Hey everyone, getting everything ready. So let's go ahead and set this up. Perfect. Okay. Good. Let's get the chat set up. Okay. Getting ready. Hey Senna, you getting ready for school? Cool. I am setting everything up for my long stream. It's going to be a long one. So, getting chat ready, making sure that it's appearing on the screen. We left off you writing a story, getting like a paragraph or two into it, and I think you must have like passed out. Yeah, yeah, you could. That tends to happen. I fell asleep last night playing with Johnny. Once I get off the computer and I stopped streaming, we wanted to do a little bit of like, just, menial, like boring stuff. And as I was like playing on my Switch downstairs, because that's where I play once I'm off the computer, I fell asleep while he was talking to me on Discord. I'm like, so I thought that was funny. But yeah, we're gonna get started. Hey everyone, Giuseppe from Two Friends Eat. This is Two Friends Eat Gaming, Minecraft Bedrock Survival Series, episode 30. 30. Look at that. All right. And we're gonna be starting like we normally do. We're gonna show off the add-ons and packs. I know that, if you've been watching every episode, this tends to be a bit repetitive, but it's for a reason. Because, maybe people like the setup we've got going. So obviously want to make sure that you get the opportunity to see what we use so you can take what you like and add it to your own world. So here we go. Okay. So we've got Hardcore Revive. We've got the Dark Mode. We've got Common Sense, which I went down to a previous version, but the 1.6.1 had too many bugs. So we're rolling it back. I went to the Discord and they said that's what I should do. So we're doing that until they come out with a better version. Actions and Stuff 1.6. Excuse me. Realistic Biomes. Inventory Manager. Land Claims. Gravestones. Brewing Guide. Trading Helper. And we also got the Faster Mine Carts and the Craftable Dragon Eggs. So let's get going. So I'm thinking today, yesterday we found a stronghold. So we have a means to the end. A means to a I didn't realize they said that. But yeah, we got a means to the end. Now we just got to find a way to get there. So again, normally our regular episodes are at night. We usually stream between 8 and 11 p.m. Eastern time. But usually when I have my day off from work and my kids are in school, I tend to do the longer, more menial tasks. In this case, it's just digging a tunnel in the nether, maybe do a map unravel, and just talk with you. So if you guys have questions, you want to talk about food stuff, you want to talk about Minecraft, you want to talk about really anything that's appropriate that won't get me banned, please don't do that. Yeah, let's do it. You can ask stuff about me, personal stuff. If you want to get to know me a little bit better, I'm happy to share. And if I'm not comfortable sharing, I'll just tell you, yeah, I'm not answering that. But, nothing personal. So, Let's get going. You know what I need? I need to get honeybees. And I need to collect the wax. Because I want to wax these guys so they can continue to organize my stuff. And not turn into statues. So, let's take care. Let's do one thing at a time first. It's nighttime. Let's go to bed. So, I'm excited for the actions and stuff upgrade. The new actions and stuff upgrade is going to be cool because, as you can tell, it's the most popular, definitely one of the most popular packs in the game in Bedrock Marketplace. Because you got the cool animations, right? You got the 3D-ish armor and stuff. When you're running, the running animations, like, cool, right? So there's a lot of stuff that, you know, you can do. And I added, you have the ability to, if you wanted to. And yeah, look at this. I got so much stuff I can't even show you guys. Yeah, you know what? Let's put the paper there. So, if you look at my face, right? You can go to a website. There's a website you can go where you can get your custom skin and then put it through this website and it'll pop out a custom skin that'll make your face animated. See? I'm blinking. If you give it a minute, he's going to do a quick animation. Look, his eyes go side to side, right? And then if I jump, his eyes get bigger. See? So you can do this too. Just go to the actions and stuff. I think it's the Orville Discord, and there's a website in the suggestions where you can again go to the website, upload your PNG of your skin. It'll pop out with extra parts that'll allow for this animation to happen, which is a little nice touch, right? But I never get to see it. It's the other players I play with that get to see it. But I think it's cool. So, alright, Copper guys. Start putting stuff away, alright? Here you go. Here's my stuff. I don't need this. I don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. My poor horse. He didn't survive. Sad. Alright, put this away. Well, you know what? Actually, I do want a stack of these for exploring. We found a treasure map, so that's going to be fun. We also got the extra, we found, what do you call it? Templates, right? So, I see you're here, Senna. I'll give you the option, right? Be a little bit interactive here. Should I travel and do my tasks in the Nether with my rainbow colored setup here, or should I put on my new netherite armor? I'll let you, idle animations, exactly. I'll let you pick. So while you're thinking, I'm going to continue to organize and put stuff away. I need a lead. A lead is what I need. I think what's the matter is there's two too many chests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 12 chests, and these guys can only read about 10 of them. So I think what happened is they can't find where to put stuff away, and they get stuck. I gotta consolidate this down and get rid of 2 of these chests. The music disc chest, this needs to go. Because in order to them to work efficiently, they'll only get access to, they only have access to like 10 chests, right? Am I full? No, I'm not. To be able to get access to those. Okay, that's not it. Hey, welcome. Alright. Yo, how did you get out, dude? I left this open. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Maybe this one. Yep, there we go. There. Is that a staircase? Where's the missing piece of wood here? Oh, there it is. There we go. Put this here. Boom. Put our music discs up here. You can see we've got a good collection of it already. Got some duplicates. But for the most part, we got some of the best ones. We have to find, you know what we need to find? That's what I need to do. I need to get a, hey, Kanaslin from Turkey. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let me see. I need to get a villager, a cartography villager, and roll it so he can get me a mansion map and a trial chamber map. Because I want to get the missing. Nice to meet you, Laura. I'm Giuseppe from Two Friends Eat, and this is Two Friends Eat Gaming. I normally do food reviews, but recently, me and my friend wanted to do a bit of a gaming side quest, so we're playing some Minecraft, and we'll talk about food stuff if you want. Talk about food stuff, right? I'm half Italian, Sicilian specifically, and half Colombian. Being from Turkey, what kind of food do you guys have? Like, what's your favorite thing to eat? What's a typical Turkish dish? How about that? So let me see. Put this away. Too many chests. So let's get rid of this one. Weapons and tools can be moved up to the upstairs chests. We got plenty of upstairs chests. Some of this stuff can get broken down too. Like, I'm not going to be using any copper armor, so we can break it down. So those are music discs. These can be stuff that I regularly use. You know what? And like good weapons and stuff. So we got a bunch of tridents. We should, you know what? We should enchant tridents at some point. Hey, Marty, what's up? Nice to see you, bud. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm Giuseppe from Two Friends Eat, and this is Two Friends Eat Gaming. Right now, I'm just doing some basic housework, some cleanup. And moving some things around so these copper golems can actually put stuff away. They can only do 10 chests at a time, and I've got like 12 down there, so they're getting confused and not putting stuff where they belong. So I'm gonna fix that. And like I said, do a little bit of house cleaning here. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm running the actions and stuff here. I'll do you a quick rundown of what I run on my system here. Yeah, I got a cough, Senna. I know what you're talking about. So, let's take a look. Let's see. So this is what I run, buddy. We got actions and stuff. We got dark UI. I've got realistic biomes. And that's pretty much what changes the looks of the thing, so. It's on Bedrock. I'm playing Bedrock. I don't know what you play on, Marty. What do you play on, Marty, if you play? Both? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I started on Java. I've been playing way back when the game first came out. I remember when there wasn't a hunger bar. I remember when food didn't stack, right? I remember when Steve would fall and get hurt, he'd go, woof. So, yeah, no. I kind of like Bedrock a little better, even though Java is the OG, because of the fact that it's harder. I like the challenge. The wither's harder. You regen your health a lot slower. It's overall a more, yeah, ancient times, exactly. It's more of a challenge, right? You know? I've been playing video games since I was little. I have the original Nintendo and all the other Nintendos all the way up to the Switch too. So I collect them. They're the same ones I had when I was a kid. I fixed them up. I fixed them up. I updated them. I ended up RGB mods and HDMI outputs to them. I work in technology too. I like fix computers and phones and stuff. I work for a company. I can't really say the name, but just for funsies, let's just say I work at a fruit stand. Hopefully you'll know what that means. But yeah, no, I've been playing a while. My very first console was actually an Atari 2600. My dad had it, and I just remember playing it with like the little joystick and the red button. Play Pac-Man, play River Raid, play, what's another one that we play a lot? Asteroids. We didn't get our Nintendo till I was around 1990, me and my brother. And it was right when the Super Nintendo came out, so it was already an older one. So let's see. Yeah, let's break these down. So let's show off one of the benefits of using something like common sense, right? Common sense, you could break stuff down, see? Instead of just smelting it, so you could get some of your things back. Now, there is a bit of a tax. Obviously, you're not going to get as much as you put in to make it. I think it should be a little bit more, right? They only give you one less than it takes to craft it. Well, you can't do it normally in the game. This is the add-on Common Sense. So it's free. Look it up. But I think for balancing purposes, it should be 2/3 of the amount. So if it takes 8, you should only get 6 back. If it takes 3, you should only get 2 back. Right? So you should be able to lose more than 1. Because if, let's say I have like a villager that sells me diamond chest plates, and I brought the cost of it down to 1 emerald, then essentially I can just trade 1 emerald for 7 diamonds. And that's overpowered, I think, personally. Because again, I like a challenge. Sorry you coughed up a storm there, Senna. I hope you're feeling better. I actually had to take a Theraflu because I wasn't feeling good either. So, let's go ahead and like moving stuff around. Gotta get rid of this chest so that these guys can actually do their job. But yeah, we're just doing some busy work right now. Just moving everything everywhere where it needs to go. These should go in the music disc because they make different sounds. Sing, admire, yearn, call, seek. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated, Marty. We usually stream late at night. It's only on my days off from work when my kids are in school that I'll do like the long 6 to 5 to 6 hour stream so that I can get like a lot of this like boring stuff, right? Boring stuff done so that when we start to stream at night, we can focus on the tasks and the adventure and not so much the boring, like, you know, menial stuff. Like, I want to build a castle, right? That's going to be one of my bases. So on Wednesdays and Fridays are usually my day off. I will get like the schematics for it. I'll gather the materials. And then I'll start the build and make the build. And then when we start the episode later at night, then at that point, we'll already have the build ready. And I'll be like, hey, if you guys like the build, just check out the previous stream. I have it uploaded. And you guys can follow along and see me make it. Yep. I would love it if you came by. I've been streaming every single day. I'll take a couple days off if I don't feel good or if I have a family event. But I try to be consistent. Because I know personally, if I want to follow someone, I want to make sure that there's somebody who does it consistently, and it's someone I can rely on coming by and just hanging out and chatting. So, thank you again very much. I appreciate the follow, Marty. I've already got a couple other followers here with me. Senna's somebody who we found. She watches us on TikTok. I'm streaming all the socials, so. Yeah, no, I'm pulling from everywhere. I stream on the Book of Faces. I can't say the names because it might limit my outreach on TikTok. The Book of Faces, the Gram that's instant, the Purple that you're coming in from, and then the streaming channel of videos that has to do with tubing you. I think I'll flip it around. If I flip it around, I don't think it'll pick it up. I think that's funny. Well, Senna, if you do want to get Minecraft, you've been one of the very first followers who's been here with us from the beginning. And so if you want to join us on the realm, you're more than happy to. So if you get the game, you're welcome to join. The more people, like reliable people, fun people we have on the realm, the better. I have a 10-player realm. Yeah, I stream everywhere, Marty. Everywhere. Because, again, consistency matters. A lot of people start, they get bored, they get disheartened, they get, like, discouraged because they don't have a bunch of people watching them, and they give up. I don't. I am very, very stubborn. To use a better term, tenacious. So, it takes a lot for me to give up and not, like, keep doing it. You know? Especially if someone says that, hey, you're wasting your time. You're not going to get anybody following you. You're going to be, you know, you're just going to end up, you know, giving up. At that point, I'm like, all right, cool. Thanks for making me try 10 times harder just to prove you wrong. F you, dude. Yeah, I know. Plus, this is something fun. I like doing this for fun. I'm not doing this for the clout. I'm doing this because I like doing it. And I feel that if I can share my experience with others, they'll like it too. Alright, so let's see. What else can I carry up? Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. I'm getting distracted. This is a weapon. Actually, no, this is armor and stuff. And I have a bunch of... Why do I have all my shears here? Let's put the shears over here. 1, 2, sword, shears. Okay. So, I asked earlier, I'm going to ask again. When it's time for me to go out and explore, should I keep the setup I've got going right now, my turtle helmet, gold chestplate, diamond leggings, and leather, which, you know, keeps me prepared and ready for anything? Or should I go out with my netherite armor set that I just did yesterday? I'll let you guys decide. While I do this, put stuff away. I mean, they have their benefits. The netherite's more protective, right? Because it's netherite. It's the strongest, most durable material in the game. So it's the most protective armor. And it's the most durable, right? But the setup I've got is better for exploring, in my opinion, if I'm going to go out into the overworld. Because the turtle helmet helps me breathe longer in the water. Gives me 10 additional seconds. The gold chest plate protects me from piglins if I'm in the nether, so they won't come instantly and aggro me. The diamond chest plate protects me from being exploded from creepers or any other type of explosives because the damage is done below the waist. And the leather boots keep me from falling in the snow. I've got a vote from Marty saying I should do the netherite. So what say you, Senna? He said I should do it for the flex. Still putting stuff away right now. Well, seeing how I'm going to be in the nether, if I wear the netherite armor, if I accidentally fall in lava, it's protection for everything. So that'll help me survive falling in lava better than what I'm wearing. Because I'm wearing boots, leather boots. I'm going to fall in lava, feet first. That's going to give me a ton of damage. So you know what? You make a good point. I'm with Marty for the flex. I'm with Senna for the protection. Yes, usually my buddy Johnny plays with me. So I'm the one in the bottom of the... So you see my logo, right? It's my face, and I've got the gray hoodie. Right now I'm wearing a black hoodie. My buddy Johnny's the one with the brown hair. I have black hair. And he wears usually plaid shirts or a green shirt, and he usually plays. So when it's just me, this is how the screen looks, right? But when it's me and Johnny, I'm on this side, he's on that side. My screen's beneath me, and his gaming screen's on the bottom. So we actually dual stream our screens. So you get to see both of us playing at the same time. You get to see both of our reactions. And where I like to explore and be more adventurous, Johnny's more of a redstone guy and he likes to build stuff. So you'll get to see like one person getting himself in danger while the other one's like, oh, what should I make my wall out of? I think I should use acacia wood because I like the color red. And I'm like, oh God, I'm getting attacked. Ah! It's fun. It's chaotic. It's fun. Check. I mean, I have all the previous episodes. This is episode 30. If you got nothing to do and you want to catch up, just go back and watch the previous streams and then you'll be caught up. Yeah, Johnny's the housewife player. I'm the one going out there doing a lot of the work and he stays home and makes the place look nice. And he adds a lot of useful, like, redstone. Alright. See, but now I'm doing most of the organizing and putting stuff away, so we share the responsibilities. Some of the times I'll have him try to drag him out to an adventure with me. And he's like, Johnny, I found a bastion, let's go. And then we get unalived. And we're like, oh, there's no one here to bring us back. Well, I guess that's the end of the stream. Nice to see ya. See you tomorrow. And then we have to start over the next day. I need to get a crossbow enchanted as well. That's on my list of must-dos. Okay, I think that's good. Yes. Alright, this guy keeps getting stuck. He doesn't know what to do and where to put the stuff. Alright, I think I have enough room to finish this off. Let's break this. Let me get the other chest back there. Can't reach. Yeah, sure. Put this away. Put that away. Put that away. Those come with me. I'm so confused. How do you only have 2 viewers? With this type of setup, I would guess you'd have hundreds. We just started like 30 days ago, you know? So it takes time. Plus, you got to also understand that probably what's going on too is that, you know, there's a lot of saturation. Hey, Joe, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by again. I really don't know. I guess it's because, again, there's already so many people who are online and popular and they have a lot of people already who like follow along. Like, I'll give you an example. I started watching YouTube videos about 5 years ago, and I've got maybe 3 people that I watch like consistently. And I don't really go out of my way to find new people, because once you find someone you like, you kind of stick with them, right? I watch Waddles. I watch Silent Whisper. Well, I use Silent Whisper mostly for like build like guides. And I watch IBX Toy Cat to kind of keep myself up to date on like news, you know. But when it comes to like other people, unless it's specifically for something, well, I would hope so, right? I would hope so, you know. And not to sound a little bit like self-centered, but I think I'm a pretty good-looking guy, you know. I'm not. What's the word that they're using nowadays? I'm not chopped. So we'll see. And Johnny too. Johnny's a pretty good-looking guy too. So we'll see. But as of right now, again, I very much appreciate the compliments. I appreciate the positivity. And like, if you really want to help out, just tell your friends, share the stream, have it so that people can help, you know, outreach and be able to watch us and be able to help us grow. You know, I'm not one to like to beg people, you know. And that's another thing that bothers me. Let's just, I'm going to call out the elephant in the room. One of the things that I really don't like when I see other streamers is they overreact. Like, they ham it up bad. And that's why I like those 3 streamers. Because those 3 streamers that I talked about, Waddles and IBX Toy Cat and Silent Whisper, specifically Silent Whisper, he is very, like, deadpan in his delivery and how he does his, like, videos. He doesn't, like, is not over the top. He's like, he doesn't go, oh my god, oh no. Or I'll see someone's like, oh my gosh, what's that in the distance? I'm like, that's a creeper. It's a creeper. I know it's, you know it's a creeper. Why do you pretend you don't know what it is? Like, that drives me. Sí, yo soy hispano. Soy medio colombiano, medio italiano. Así que si usted me manda mensajes en español, yo te puedo contestar también. Looks like I got a fellow Latino, Latin Pride, here in the chat. Sí, yo soy colombiano. Hablas español. Si dices una oración completa en español, te sigo. Perfecto. Una oración. ¿Qué tipo de oración? Yo no sé. Yo te puedo dar recetas, porque este es un gaming channel. Pero yo estoy jugando un juego, pero el canal mío, hacemos recetas y también hago, how do you say reviews? Es que me olvido decir reviews. De restaurantes y de comida que como. So. Nico Gamer, sí. Mándeme, sígueme en YouTube y yo te voy a volver te voy a seguir también. Hola, that's all I got. All right. So let's see here. Boom. See, and that's the other thing, right, Marty? I'm also Hispanic, and I speak Spanish fluently. And I know that right now in Latin America, specifically, Minecraft's blown up. Huge. Huge. You're Portuguese? Yeah. I'm Italian and Colombian. Io parlo italiano, così lo capisco molto bene. So because Italian and Spanish and Portuguese are all Latin-based languages, I can understand it really well and read it too, to a degree. So, nice to meet you. Yeah, Joe, we grew up in Lawrence, Mass. That's right. Huge Latin and Italian, like enclaves there, you know? Very, very big. Alright, dude. Get over there. Get in there. I didn't mean to let you out. Get back in there. There we go. Alright. So, let's get back to putting stuff away. Got a bunch of stuff that I got that I need to put somewhere else. Tools. All my, like, game server or settings tools should go here, I think. Yep. Banner goes there. Banner goes there. Leather armor I can break down. Gold ingots should go downstairs because that's where I've got all of that stuff. My brother and Herobrine, why are you not, like, putting your stuff away? You're gonna get recycled into copper real soon if you don't start doing your job, dude. Seriously, I'm getting tired of this. You're letting this guy do all the work. For real. Do something. Anyway. Yep. I do. Like, just, when you, let's see, they're very interchangeable. My grandfather Frank passed before he could teach me Italian. Yeah. You know, my dad tried really hard. And like I said, I can get by really quickly. And if you drop me in Italy within a week or two, I'll probably pick it up. But the problem is, Joe, is that because there's not a lot of people around here to practice with, then it gets rusty, right? You never really forget a language. You end up putting it, like, in the back of your mind. It's like putting something in the box and storing it in your attic. You still have it, but in order to use it, you need to be able to get in that attic, dig it out, clean it off, open the box, and if it's like rusty, just clean it and polish it up a bit. That's how languages are. If you don't use it, it gets rusty. But if you practice and use it every day, you're good. Alright, so let's see. Got a treasure map. Alright, I think this guy's trying to put stuff away in those chests outside. I gotta get rid of these chests. They're messing with him. That's you with Japanese. You can say the basics, but you usually forget because you don't practice. Yeah, that's what happens. If you don't use it, you lose it, right? But that's the thing with languages. You don't really lose it. It just gets put away somewhere far in the back of your mind until you can, like, actually do something with it. But yeah, Marty, I post everywhere. The Book of Faces is probably where I have the most followers. I got like almost 5,000 followers. And it's all local New England. So I go to New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Vermont, Rhode Island, Maine, Connecticut to do my food reviews. And, you know, due to money and things like that, it's very expensive, right? And so that's part of the reason why I'm doing the Two Friends Eat Gaming. Because I have a pretty nice gaming setup. Obviously, you could tell I take the time to really try to make my streams look nice and interactive. You know, I've got the experience. I've got the talent. Right? I've got the knowledge. But just don't have the funds. So, I've got some old reviews that I got to work on. I've been putting off. I've got some other things that I can do to kind of like keep my food reviews up. But once I run out of material, I'm going to have to go out and try to do some more reviews. Because that's really what I like to do as well. I love food, I love gaming. And I didn't mean to do that. I hate when that happens. Dang it. I accidentally stripped that wood. And I didn't want to do that. And I don't have any more acacia left. Except for this one. You know what? Let's use that. There we go. Man, seriously, that's the most annoying thing. When you got, like, an axe in your hand and you accidentally right-click. Like, in this case, I try to open the gate and then I strip the wood. So annoying. User error, though. That was my fault, though. Can't really get mad about it. There we go. I've got a lot of nether. What do you call it? Netherrack. Let's make this netherrack into nether bricks, so they're a little bit more useful. There we go. Perfect. Snow can go here. These feathers shouldn't be here. Same thing with the flint. I should only get 1 stack of flint. Snowballs can go there. Slime ball, sure. That can come with me. Banner comes with me. Yeah, you know what? Let's bring the torches along as well. Yeah. Yeah, you can make nether brick by smelting netherrack. And then once you make the bricks, then you can make the brick blocks. Nighttime. We should get some. Oh, where are they? I don't know where these zombies are coming from. This place is lit up real good. So I don't know where they keep spawning in from. They should not be spawned. Like this one patch here is a little dark. But I thought as long as it's within range of like 1 block of lighting, they won't come in. Like I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Alright, let's go to sleep. That's another thing I need to do. I need to make a stable for my horses. Because the zombie horse are considered, what do you call it? Are considered aggressive mobs or dangerous mobs. So if they're too close to the beds, they won't let me sleep. Yeah, 12 blocks, exactly. And look at this. Look. There's like, me and Johnny like covered this place in torches. So they should not be showing up at all. Alright, you know what? Let's get some more emeralds. We need emeralds. So, one of our previous episodes, we ended up making a chicken cooker right here, right? And we also got this guy here. This is an armadillo farm, so we can make armor for our dogs. We got our chicken. We can make chicken here. And we got feathers. Oh, this is an empty chest. Let's take it. Okay. How about this one? Okay, that has eggs. That does not. So let's move those over here in a minute. So, hey, Jay. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Okay, give me some emeralds. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's get some more feathers. You can give me a little bit more emeralds from the feathers here. Six blocks away. Oh, so they lowered the range of the lighting. So even if there's 1 block with no lighting, they'll spawn there. Okay, I can understand and see why they might do that. Don't necessarily agree with it, but I can understand why. Okay. So let's get these eggs put away over here. There we go. Nice. Cool. Yeah, just clean up this mess a little bit. There we go. That should come with me. We already have one over here. More junk, but whatever, it's fine. 12 is the range between torches. So, if you have 1 torch here, 1 torch here, right? Then you got 12 between the 2 of them. Okay, that makes sense. I love my little happy ghast. Look at him. He's wearing the same turtle helmet as me. It's great. I love it. Alright. Dude, start doing your job or you're gonna get unalived. That's the last warning, man. I'm tired of you letting this other guy do all your work. It's not fair to him. don't know. You shouldn't be. There you go. Alright. No excuse. You know what? You're probably right. He probably got stuck there. Alright, I'll give him another chance. You just saved his life. I don't even have to get in there to put the stuff away. Look at this. This is so much easier. I don't know why I didn't just do that. Where did this red carpet come from? Oh, it came from the ground. There it is. Yep. There we go. Okay. Flint should go in here again. Feathers, yeah. Torches go upstairs. Put that there, put that there. Got a bed, got a boat. Okay, I got infinity, so I don't need a whole stack of arrows. Maybe 10. Nah, 16. Quarter stack. Yeah, the poor dude was stuck. Exactly. Alright, you know what? Let me ask you guys about some food stuff. Again, two friends eat. I gotta talk about food. Alright? You guys like sushi? I want your thoughts on sushi. What are your thoughts on sushi, friends? What are your thoughts on sushi? I want to know. Alright, let's get some wax. I want to keep those guys polished up and looking nice. Sushi is bust. You don't really like sushi. Okay. Alright, we got two polarizing opinions here. Let's ask Marty first. Hey Marty, why don't you like sushi? What about sushi do you not like? We'll give him a chance to explain himself. The rice. Is it the texture of the rice? Is it the stickiness of it? It's weird. I know it's the texture. Okay, and that's fair. Again, also being Latino, the way we make rice in Colombia is nowhere near the kind of rice you use for sushi. Very, very different. Very different, right? So I get that. Have you ever tried sashimi? Do you know sashimi? It's basically just the raw fish meat, and usually it's served with like what is it? Radish noodles, I think is what they are. They're like very, very thin little strings of radish. And also with like some celery, like shredded celery. So you get zero rice. It's just the fish meat, but it's very good. It's almost like a ceviche. You know what I mean? You know how ceviche is just the raw mariscos? Usually in lemon juice, right? Or vinegar. Same thing, only, yeah. Ceviche is awesome. If you like seafood, like, you know, mariscos, calamari, you like pulpo, camarones, ceviche is great. Haven't been to LA. Well, then I'm doing my job. I'm thinking of making baked ziti today for dinner. Depends on what I do when I go out. My wife actually got me a grocery list. I gotta get it done later, after the stream, but before tonight's episode, right? So I gotta get the stuff for dinner. And Angelina, my daughter's like, Dada, I want you to take me to a restaurant. And I'm like, okay, what restaurant you want to go to? She's like, the one with the fire. And I'm like, what do you mean by fire? I don't remember taking you anywhere where they like literally do a fire. And it's like, you know, the fire where they make the stuff in front of you. I'm like, oh, hibachi? It's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So depending on the situation, I might take her to a hibachi place called Masa here in Manchester. That's pretty good. And when she gets herself whatever she orders from the hibachi, I'll just get myself a roll, like a sushi roll. Yeah, kids are confusing. But she's so sweet. She also joins us in the stream every now and then. She'll either be sitting on my lap or she'll be next to me playing on the realm. There's been a few times she's come exploring with us in the nether. So yeah, she's cute. She's cute and she's very well mannered. She doesn't go into people's chests and take stuff without asking. She knows to respect people's boundaries. Unlike what I'm about to do with Johnny's stuff here. Sorry, Johnny. I need some beeswax. I also need a campfire to put this on. Okay. So campfire. I need a campfire so I can take the wax. And then once I have the wax, I can use that to fix, to wax the copper chest and the golems. Yep, those are the new zombie horses. Exactly. Me and Johnny already found a few. That one back there was his. That's Angelina's, and that one's mine back there. Actions and stuff hasn't updated the textures yet, so that's why they look vanilla. Whereas these guys here have a little bit more of like, you know, cartoony look. I think we have a campfire over here, if I remember correctly. I remember we made a campfire. Oh, I know where I have a campfire. I have a campfire up in my old area. My old base. So when we first started the game, obviously, you know, hardcore-ish rules. We had to try to not get unalived and survive. So over here, we both claimed a house from this village we found. And if I remember correctly, yup, there it is. I have a campfire. And now I have Silk Touch, so I can collect it. Boom. Okay. So let's bring this back. Let's put the bee's nest on the tree. Oh yeah, no, they're cool. They're pretty fast, but they jump awful. They've got like a 1.5 block jump. They're terrible. Whereas the skeleton horses jump really high, but they're not very fast. They're all a set speed. Unlike regular horses that can have different health and different jumping and speed for running, the skeleton horses are a set speed with a high jump, and then the zombies are pretty fast, but their jump is terrible. Okay. So now, set the campfire down. There's the wax. Boom. Done. And now we gotta collect this. Collect this. Fix it. And put it back. Thanks, Johnny. I owe you some beeswax. Alright, let's head on over to the base. Have I tried Portuguese food? Portuguese food? No. Brazilian? Yes. I need to try Portuguese food. And I know the difference. Alright? I'm not trying to be insensitive, forgive me. You know, because I'm also part Spaniard, right? So, just to give you a breakdown of my nationality, I'm a whole mix of stuff, right? Let me just fix my hair. So, my mom is Colombian, but my mother's mother is, well, what we thought was German, but we found out very recently after 23andMe, she's actually from, she's Greek. She's like over 50% Greek, genetics. So, Spaniard. From my mother's father's side, Spaniard. My grandmother is, German/Greek. my dad is 100% Sicilian, but as you know, Sicily is a whole mix of different things, right? You've got Middle Eastern, you've got North African, you've got Spaniard, you've got Nordic, right? Like Viking, right? So I'm just a whole mix of different stuff. But yeah, like Portuguese food, there's no real Portuguese restaurants around here, but I'd love to try some. I'm sure it's delicious. I love food, you know. What would you say is your favorite Portuguese dish? Tell me that. Should I wax these guys or should I keep them green? Should I make them green, like let them get green and then wax them, or should I polish them up? I'll let you guys decide. We have 50 different ways to cook cod. I'm sure you do. Well, Italy, we have like 100 different ways to cook pasta, so I get it. Once you're like, the food is very much culturally based on what the jobs of the people were. And being near the ocean, I'm sure there was a lot of fishermen, so a lot of dishes were like seafood based. So. Alright, I need you guys to help me decide. Am I going to wax these guys when they're green so they match the lantern? Or should I wax in the chest? Or should I wax them completely? Or should I polish them till they're shiny and like coppery? I want you guys to help me decide. Where you are streaming from? Is that what you're saying? Let me see. Where you are streaming right now? Oh, I'm streaming from the U.S. I'm in the U.S. I'm in New England. The New Hampshire area. So that's where I'm from. Alright, so let's keep putting stuff away here. Yep. Alright, we're gonna wax them. We'll keep them green. Boom. I waxed my chest. Gotta wait for them to turn green. Now here's the problem, right? If I wait too long and they turn green and I don't wax them right away, they're gonna turn into statues. And then I have to unwax them. I mean, I'm gonna have to polish them and then do it again. So we just gotta keep an eye on them until they get green, which should be very soon. I mean, we got time. That's literally what I'm doing, right? I'm just doing stuff. Again, I have to say it differently because I don't want TikTok to, because TikTok's like a jealous girlfriend. They don't want me anywhere else. They just want me to talk about them, right? So I'm on the Book of Faces. I'm on the Gram That's Instant. I'm on the Purple Channel. And I'm on where you are right now. So yes, I'm streaming everywhere. The only place I don't stream is the green one, which is JakeCCz. That's the only place I don't stream. But yeah, I'm streaming everywhere. Right now, too. Disappear. Put that there. You know what? Let's put the treasure map here. That's something we got to check out, but we'll do that with Johnny. We found a treasure map, so we want to get a conduit. So we need to get the Heart of the Sea for that. What's my favorite food? My favorite food? That's a tough one. Ever since I was little, I loved pasta. Loved pasta. I can eat pasta morning, noon, and night. Every meal of the day. I can almost never get sick of it. Ever. But I like variety. And eating pasta all my life, it's not that I get sick of it, but I want to try new things, different things. That's why I do the food reviews. That's why I travel. So if I were to pick a favorite food, absolute favorite, that isn't pasta, right? Because that is by default my favorite. You know, because you could have so many varieties. Yeah, no, I think I would have to say sushi. I love sushi. I absolutely love it. I love all the different maki rolls. I love all of the special rolls. I love the tempura rolls. It's just a really good sushi. Really good sushi. With super fresh ingredients. High quality. Seasoned well, right? And with like the right balance of sweet, salty, spicy, umami. You take a bite of that perfect sushi roll, your eyes will literally go, oh, so good. So good. So, yeah, sushi. Ramen's up there. Like a good noodle soup, a good ramen, a good pho, that's up there. But I have to be in the mood for it. Someone comes up to me and say, hey, here's some free sushi. I'm like, yes. Say less. Nom, 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 nom. All gone. So, good question. Senna, what's your favorite kind of food? I want Marty to tell me his favorite once you're done. If Senna doesn't reply back, Marty, tell me what your favorite food is. I want to know what your favorite food is too. Hey, Lexi, welcome to this chat. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Minecraft today, just doing some menial stuff. Making friends. Talking about food. Right now we're talking about sushi. Do you have a favorite sushi, Lexi? What is it? Do you have one? Do you like sushi? Let us know. These are Johnny's discs. I should bring those to him. You love all sushi. Alright, that's good to know. But do you have like a go-to sushi roll? Like, do you have a roll that you particularly really like and is like, whenever you go to a new place, that's the one you use to kind of measure the quality of the rest of them? Oh! Creeper! Jeez. Here trying to talk about sushi. That was very rude of him. See, for me, dragon roll, yes. Yes. That if dragon roll, correct me if I'm wrong, is tempura shrimp, right? Rolled in nigiri. And then have the rice on the outside. And usually it has the fish eggs, the roe on top, right? And then a little bit of spicy mayo. Usually with veggies too, right? Cucumber, carrots, whatever. But that's usually what it is, right? And eel. Yes, I like eel. Unagi, right? Yeah. I love the eel sauce, that like really syrupy dark sauce. It's real that usually gets served with it. That's very yummy. I like that. Oh, he found a pale oak forest. He didn't tell me he went adventuring. Johnny's been out. Yes, it's very good. Yo, bro, are you on streaming right now? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm everywhere. Would appreciate again, and I appreciate all the follows, right? I'm trying to get to 50 on the uh purple page, purple site. Because once I get to 50, then I can upload videos. So I have recap videos that gets generated on TikTok and I upload them. So like fun moments, funny stories, things like that. So if I'm able to upload them directly um, to the purple one, right? Then that way people don't have to go through hours of content to get like the gist of it or the recaps after. I know I could do highlights, but I prefer to edit them myself using my own editing software and not the built-in stuff that's on the website. Usually it's not as powerful and they don't come out as good. All right, let's give them some more discs. Gonna be like, where did all these discs come from? Oh, and by the way, guys, this is Dwight, and this is Jim. They're Johnny's greeters. All right, so let's see here. My favorite sushi. What's my favorite sushi? I'm trying to think. Usually, I like the house rolls because every house roll is different, right? Usually, they're really big, right? They're like this big, each piece. They're deep fried in tempura. They're covered in like spicy mayo, have a bunch of roe on it, and they're filled usually like with lobster, mango, like they really experiment. So the house roll is my favorite because again I like variety, and yeah, they're angry, and every place makes it a little different. It's really how the chef decides to make it because it's their roll, you know. Yeah, pale oak forests are hard to find. They really are, you know. What I would recommend if you want is, how do you go? Do you go on foot? Have you gotten far enough to get an elytra, Lexi? Something new everywhere. Exactly. That's why I like the house rolls, the house maki. Yeah, pale oak forests are hard to find. If you haven't gone to the end and you don't have an elytra, what I recommend you do is get yourself a happy ghast. Either go to the nether and try to find yourself a little dried up ghast next to the bones, like the fossils, and bring it back to the overworld and then fly around with them. But they're kind of slow. I forget, not everybody uses the add-on that makes them go faster. And that's what I do. I have something called Common Sense add-on. You could also find just a 2x speed happy gas, so they move pretty quickly. And then you just fly around really high on the happy gas. You don't have to make rockets. You don't have to worry about the elytra running out of material or health, right? So here you got mine. You can have up to 4 people. So if you got friends with you that you play with, you can all, up to 4 of you can ride them at the same time and just boop, hit in a direction and just have a map on you and just go and try to find one. It's fun, right? And if you want to feel like you're a real explorer, then you can get yourself one of these. Just be like, oh, I think I see one. The only thing I don't like about it is I don't like how the glass looks. It makes it very hard to see. Like, if it was a little bit lighter, then I'd appreciate it. But that glass effect is just very hard to see far away. Come on, guys. Turn green. I want to wax you. That came out wrong. Let's pretend I didn't say that. Okay. Is that a dino statue? Yes. See, I told you, like, Johnny is the one who likes to build and stuff, and I'm the one that likes to go out. Like, when I build, I hanker down and I build. Like, this whole house, this house here, this is one of the ones that this is what I built the last 6-hour stream I did, right? I've got the bottom floor here, which is the storage, and all of my, like blocks, like, workstations. Up here is where the bed is. Got it decorated pretty nice with, like, the map and the regular crafting table with storage up here. And then I modified this. Over here, this is the stable where all the animals are, right? All our horses. But then I expanded it by adding a basement. The original build that I followed on the video tutorial, yeah, 6 hours. I told you, I'm dedicated. I'm not doing this just, you know, oh, I'm gonna do it once a week for like an hour or whatever. No, every day, and when I have time, I'll do up to 6 hours if I do a full build. So if you like this house, this house that I made, you could go back, look up the 6-hour stream, and you'll see me building it block by block. And then down here I have the basement with my villager traders, right? This guy here has our Unbreaking 3. This guy here has our Frost Walker Protection 4. And then this guy here has Fortune 2, which you can combine to get Fortune 3, Infinity, Sharpness 4, and Mending. You combine 2 Sharpness 4s, you get a 5. And then this guy is my special guy. He has Fire Aspect 2 and Thorns 3. Yep. Well, like I said, the spyglass is cool, right? Especially if you're, like, in the nether and you find yourself a bastion. If you want to see, like, whether or not there's a chest in, like, one of the edges of the thing, you can use the spyglass to look really closely. Like, pretend that staircase over there. It's like, I'm not sure if that's a chest. Yup, it's a chest. So you can carefully see, look around in a bastion for chests without getting too close and then having, like, a piglin brute come and unalive you. Let's see. Goat horns. Is this a duplicate? Do I already have this one? Sing. Yes, I do. What's this one sound like? Yep, already got this one. Alright, this guy can go. We'll put this in the chest. Actually, I already have these. You know what? Let's go gift them to Johnny. I'm going to give it to him as a gift. Johnny doesn't have any horns. Let's give him some horns. I really like this little area that we got going. I am going to build a castle eventually. Not today, though. Maybe Friday. I have a couple of tutorial videos that I found that I like. You know what? You know what? I'm going to treat you guys to something. I'm going to show you one of my first world. Actually, my first bedrock world ever. Okay? Where is it? EMG Highlands. Where is it? Nope, not that one. It's not an experimental. I gotta find it. Hold on. This one. Boom. So I'm gonna give you guys a little treat. This is the first Realm server that I've ever played on. You gave my uncle You're a funny guy, dude. You're funny. But yeah, we're gonna show you a cool my first world ever. And you'll see this is like I like one chunk builds. Like I had a huge thing about one chunk builds. And there's this guy called Pixel Riff. He's the guy that I would watch to kind of get like the inspiration for these. And there was also a couple other streamers that did like small little builds. And this here is my first world. So this is the castle that I built. It's a very big castle too. And over here is the balcony, right? And then if we head in here, this is the throne room. Okay. That's the banner that I made. It's supposed to be a phoenix, right? Cool. All right, we'll head downstairs. Or actually, no, let's head upstairs. And over here, you can see it's surrounded by castle walls, right? So it's pretty extensive, right? Then if we head downstairs, we've got the main castle court area, right? This building here is the dining hall, right? And we got the nether portal here. This is the map of the area, and you can actually see how big this castle actually is, right? This is the surrounding area. I'll give you, like, again, a quick tour. Head out this way. Over here, this is the church, as you can tell, right? This is the organ, like they play at the church, right? We go up here. This is where the pastor sleeps. This is the bell tower, right? And there's the top right here. Okay, so let's head back down. Again, I love medieval builds. I love castles and stuff. And this was easily one of my favorites that I ever made. That you know, it's a guide, but I did add my own flair to it, right? Let's head out this way. And then we go in here. And this here is the trophy room. Dragon head. Mob heads, right? And then down here we got like the rotting flesh for the zombie, coal for the wither skeletons, and then bones for the skeleton. And over here in the middle, we have our central tower. Walk in. We got a little decorative like armor stands. This is the library where you can enchant stuff, right? Go over here. This is storage. Head upstairs. And over here, we've got just a cool little balcony looking down into this the library. That's the light. In here, we got all of our workstation blocks, right? There we have a fireplace. If you look outside from the fireplace, you'll see the smoke coming out from the top. So it's got a chimney, right? See? Like that. It's the little details that I like. I love how everything's decorated. Yeah, no, I take the time to kind of do stuff like that, you know? I'm off to school. See you later. Bye, Senna. Thanks for sticking around. All right, so let's go around here. And this here, again, I like making it look like a little library area. You got a balcony over here where you can look outside, right? But you go in here, and this is where our music discs are. See? And that's like the brewing stand and what have you. And this up here is the very tippy top. And that's where my bed is. So, it's got a little journal there. Another storage spot where I have all of my shulkers. You know? And then a creeper head for decoration. And then if we step outside, I'll give you a tour of what it looks like on the outside. And another thing that I like, again, the details, right? This is the castle doors. There's a castle gate. To open the castle gate, you pull the lever. Close the door. And then hidden over here, if you look at the right spot and you right click, close the gates. And that's the castle right here. That's what it looks like on the outside. I got my horse right there. See? I love builds like these, you know? Ones that take time, that's big, has functionality, and it's decorative, right? And this is a different build. This is a church, a different church, right? I like how this one looks. It's got your little pews. Between the two of them, that one that's in the castle is more like the castle church, but this is what a regular church would do. And you could see the bell tower up there. I wonder if I could make it ring. Alright, I hit it, but it didn't make a sound. This one here is a cabin with the farm. So this is like a farm, a stable. Here we got the animals, right? The village that we kind of co-opted. Got a fire pit over here. These are the type of houses I like to build. These were the type of houses. These were the first type of houses I built on Java. So remember how I said I played way back in the day? This would be my regular, like, base. I got my bed, my crafting table, my oven, my chest. I would cook my food here. And yeah, I would make a basement by digging down and make a sub-basement. So the basement would be my potion room. And then in the sub-basement, I would have my enchantment room. And then the basement where the potion room is, I would do another portal that would lead me to the nether. But here, let's go ahead and show you some of my other builds. That again, I followed along guides. Pixel Riff is the main one. This is our pirate ship. Right? We go over here. I like the greaser chickens. The greaser chickens look cool. They've got like the combed back hair. Alright. And this over here is spawn. Right? So here at spawn, we've got a windmill. Right? Right over here. We also got a clock tower. Let's get inside real quick. Let's see. There's a regular ship there. That's an actual ship. Like, you know the ships that you find out in the ocean? Go inside. Not much really to see here. Right? It's just a windmill. Okay, and if we head outside, sure to close the door behind me. You'll also notice there's a fort up there. This here is a what is it? A lake cabin, lake house. So being spawned, people would spawn in, boom, right here, and they would see all the stuff, right? That there's a lighthouse that my friend made, and in here, this is where they would come in, and little desk area here. There's another spawn room. Somebody made this their base. They even got a map. You could hear the villagers downstairs because there's a basement down here. Right? Head back up. Again, this is my very first bedrock realm. Enchanting room. Then head up here. And boom. This is the starting area. Welcome to the MG realm. Empty a starter chest and have fun. So, let's head down. There's one last thing I want to show you guys. So, not too long ago, about 5-6 years ago, my father passed away. And I really, I miss him very much. I named my son after him, Nunzio. I made this church shortly after that happened. And then I did this. So, this is in memory of my father. This here is my wife's father, who passed away shortly before my dad did from pancreatic cancer. And again, memory of him, we made this. Because she would play on the realm with me, you know. So, you know, really nice stuff. This being the first realm, the first world, I had a special place in my heart, right? I trimmed the world down too, so if I go out and explore. Alright, later Marty. Go to explore it. It's going to end up unraveling the world, and it's going to be all new world generation, but I've kept the main areas the way they were. This is a mini mansion. You know the, what do they call the woodland mansion? This is a mini woodland mansion. So it's about like 1/3 the size. This is one of my favorite ones. We got the chests for storage over here. Cool little decoration areas here. A wool room. You know, try to like replicate the different rooms you find. Go upstairs. Oh, someone messed with this. I gotta fix it. Come upstairs. And, oh, what's this? It's a secret room. And this is where the chests are. And then this is the bedroom. So, definitely one of my favorite worlds. Is there anything here? No, there's no hidden room here. That's just a wall. Okay. Okay. What's on the other side here? It's a map. And there's another room here. Just a regular bedroom. Cool. Let's head downstairs. Let me get back to the castle. I'll save Jonah's house. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, yeah. Alright, cool. I love this. Whatever texture pack this is, it looks beautiful. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is supposed to be... Let's see. What pack is this running? Revolution. Revolution, Vibrant Visuals. This is not bad. I kind of like it. I like the clouds in the sky. The bloom is a little high for the sun, though. It makes it hard to see. Alright, let's get back to the castle. I love how the castle looks from far away. Just look at that. Just you're like, oh, what's that? And you walk over to the village. I mean, if you guys want to see more of my other builds in this old world, because there's way more stuff here, too, that I haven't shown you. This is just the main area. And that's just my main castle. There's like 5 different castles I built. But that one there, that one's my favorite. Alright, let's open the castle gate. Whoops. There we go. I did it too fast the first time and it messed with the timing. I love that. I love watching that. Alright, let's go back to the top. Let's go into the throne room, which is this way. Go up the stairs. Close this. And here we go. This is where I like to save my world. Looking over everything. Alright, let's go back to the realm. Back to the regular stream. We're back to our normal stream, right? I love my hair. Alright, so let's go ahead. Hardcore. I need some water. I'm thirsty. So how you doing, chat? How's your day been? Hopefully y'all doing well. What? Why can't I join my realm? That's not cool. Hey, Jay, welcome to the stream. What's up? Later. All right, here we go. We're in. And what was I doing? Oh, I was going to give Johnny some goat horns because he doesn't have any. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, so let's drop these in here. Head back. Where are we going? What's up? Okay. Love you. Yes. Love you too, babe. Oh, wow. I had the mic muted this whole time. I'm like talking to myself and you guys couldn't hear me. I am so sorry. Janet, if you didn't hear me before, I said hi. I'm sorry. All right, so this whole time I'm like talking, chatting, nothing. Wow. I'm a dope. Well, like I was trying to say, is we need to be at a certain point to be able to get to the stronghold that we found, right? And we got to build a bridge to get there. Just got to be extra careful not to fall in lava or get knocked in lava by like a ghast, for example, right? Cool. Not using netherrack for this because it'll end up blowing up if we upset the gas too much. So we're making the ground, the sides, out of more durable material than we normally would. You know what we are going to do? We are going to get netherrack for the roof, though. There's plenty we can collect right here. Check. Much more. I have plenty of room. There we go.
way to get out if we wanted to. Took my own advice this time.
Where's I don't have my nether. I don't have my obsidian. Usually I have obsidian on me. I don't have it. Oh, I gotta go get obsidian. All right. We'll grab the obsidian. But after we make this pathway, we finish this. Okay.
Good morning. Nice to see you at GMA Vibes. Gonna try not to fall in the lava. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. All right. We need a little bit more glass, and then we can be able to fill up the rest of this. Turn on back. Bit of a walk. I want to do some what do you call it? I want to do some mine carts, because now that we have the add-on, it should be a good speed to get us to where we want to go and not have to walk all of this. It'll be a good project, right? Okay, there we go. We're almost at the portal, guys. Just checking a couple things here. Hmm. All right, let's go. We need glass, and we need a few more things. Hang on down. should be good glass. No. I need obsidian. I have some right here. That should be put away. Stays with me. Cool. Alright. Also need some water. Even though I'm not anywhere near a place that would require me to get water, I need water. This way. Alright, let's see if it worked. Yep, we're here. Alright, so we found our stronghold. We ended up getting a portal from our base to the stronghold. I need to get soul sand, which should be easy because duh, nether, right? And then we can make this into an elevator that'll bring us back up to the top here. Should make it fine. Here we are. Okay. We are at the village. I actually want to explore this area a little bit. Hey, look, it's a nitwit. Yeah, let's just explore a little bit. Ooh, this will come in handy. Good here. Anything around here that might be worth visiting? Let's take a look. Just woods. Don't see an outline for anything else. Right? Let's go this way. It's over here. Let's find out. Oh! What's that? Mushrooms. It's an old spruce forest. Okay, so we might be able to find some ruined, some trail ruins over there. It's a regular beach. It's an ocean. Nothing really crazy. Yeah, no, we should be fine. And then there's a cave down here, apparently. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. Okay. Dig down so that we have a spot to land. Then we're gonna have an elevator up and an elevator down. Or no, it'll be a free fall. That way we can get to it a lot faster. Nope, no, we're not making that mistake again. Switching this up to the fortune. Deep slate's great, but you can't do anything with deep slate blocks. You need to have deep slate cobble to make anything out of it. There we go. So we can land, boom, right here. We're gonna make this into a staircase, like Johnny said, so we don't accidentally hit ourselves and unalive ourselves here. We need to make those source blocks. Okay. So we have, boom, that. Let's swim back up. You know what? Let's get the soul soil or the soul sand first. That way we have it ready to go. To help us with that elevator. I hate hitting my head on things when I'm going downstairs. There we go.
get some soul soil. Soul sand, I should say. Soul sand. Okay. Since I see that there are fossils over there, chances are there's also going to be soul sand. So, what we can do, cobble, andesite. Let's finish the bridge. Y'all saw that, right? I thought I was gonna be freaking lava meat. Alright. Let's get in here. Whoa. Oh, I'm not wearing gold. Whoops. Just curious to see if we're gonna find a little angry, dried up boy around here. Don't see one here. Don't see one over here. You know what? Let's look for our dried gas. Happy gas we've got back at the base can use a friend. Oh, we found one. Nice. Yeah, what up there, little guy? Oh, I'm gonna bring you home with me. You're gonna have a friend. Gonna be so happy. All right. What should we name him? Get enough people in chat. Maybe you guys can help me figure out what we can name him. But we found one. There we go. I tried finding one in the old game when they first came out, and they were so wicked hard to find. I could have sworn I've like checked a whole bunch. Very difficult. Cool. And what I am gonna do, I'm gonna take this guy out. Come on. Let's go. There we go. Did you not drop anything, really? There you are. Yep. There we go. Tears. That's what I want. If you're annoying, get out of here. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit you, dude. None of your friends are here. You spawned in. I saw you spawn in. Get over here. Tears. I'm getting hit everywhere here. Any tears? Any tears? I don't see any tears. I need to eat. There we go, 4 tears. Good.
We gotta do some cleanup here. I need more tears. There we go. How many tears do I have? 8. That's good. That's a good number. You know what? There's a couple of them here. Let's take a look. Yes. $11, not bad. How'd I get down there? Can you actually hit it in a way so I can knock it back to you, my guy? Really annoyed by that. Okay, who's shooting at me from where? Where the heck is my entrance? Or exit, I should say. I dug in, and then I came out this way. Who do you think you are? I have no idea where my exit hole is here. Oh, well, now y'all got F'd. I'm gonna have to jump. Hey, can you see this? There, now I can find it easier. Okay. Alright, in we go. check something real quick. Cool. All right. So, follow the torches, right? I need a button. Gotta get some kelp. We gotta make this all source blocks for it to work properly. Fortunately, we're near an ocean, so it shouldn't be too hard. Missed them. Kelp. Kelp. I need to find kelp. There we go. Ooh, hey you. Don't have enough room. Dude, chill. I'm trying to do something here. Jeez. Ooh. Oh, I need water too. There we go. Okay. Now, we gotta break this. Have regular dirt, right? Put that there. And then... make these all into source blocks. I'm a few short. Get a few more. Go. Got it. Nailed it. Cool. Need my bucket. There it is. Hey, I'm back. It took longer than expected. Oh, that's fine, Marty. No worries. I haven't checked. I ended up making the pathway in the nether to get to the stronghold, as you can tell. Right now, I am just checking to make sure that the water elevator works. And, sure enough, it does. So we have a way out. And we have a way in. I don't like this. I like it better if it was up here. Now let's move that up to there. Okay. Down we go. Cool. Yep. So now what we're going to do, we're going to head back to the base. We're going to check to see if those golems are green yet. If they are, we're going to wax them. And then we're going to start building the stuff that we need. Boop. Going to get the stuff we need to make... Actually, let's make that a staircase. There we go. You know what? We don't need this like this. Let's take these. Okay. Torch can go up there. There, I should say, right? All come out. Down we go. Alright. Hey, Alex, what's up, dude? Alright. So, now, what we're going to do, Marty, is we're going to go ahead and waterlog that. So now, again, easier way to get down. This shouldn't be here. Let's just make it easier. There we go. Okay. That can stay there. Boom. Come down. Create. Through. Here's the door. Alright, and then once we're ready, bam, we jump in. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking, no, we're trying to take our time. We don't want to speed rush this, you know? Especially since Johnny's never defeated the dragon. So, I can speed run the game and beat it, like, in a day. Right? But that's not the point. It was this one time, I had some friends from work, Edward, who set up a Minecraft realm, right? And he invited me to play. And I was really into, like, seeing how fast I can beat the game. And so what ended up happening is I had a couple days off in a row. And when I first played, I just made my base. I was building my little house. And he said, "Oh, I like your little house, dude. That's cool, you know. And don't feel so bad. Like, if you want to, like, if you want to, play a little bit more aggressive or go out and do whatever, go ahead, dude. No one's going to judge, right?" And so, the second time I logged on, I had already made my base. I already had all the stuff. So, there was this mechanic back then where if you made a smelter, right, and you locked it with an, you had like a, what do you call it, a hopper, and you locked it, and then you ended up, it wasn't a glitch. They did patch it, but it wasn't a glitch. So you know how you get
stone, cobble, and then you turn it to stone, and then when you pull out the cobble, you get some XP. So what happens is the way that it was programmed, it wasn't a bug, it wasn't a glitch, it's programming. If you lock it with a lever and you just mine a bunch of like cobblestone, and then you just make an auto smelter. So you got a chest, you got a hopper, you got an what do you call this, a furnace, and then you had another hopper feeding coal into the furnace, and then you had a hopper under the furnace pulling down the finished stone and putting that in a chest. If you do that enough while you're doing other stuff, it'll collect that XP over time. And then when you go back and you lock it so everything stays where it is, and then you go in and you pull out the stone that's in the furnace, you'll get a whole bunch of XP at once. So you wouldn't be like glitching XP, similar to like the piston situation that they have going on right now. You actually would be earning the XP because you have to smelt and use coal, but it was, yeah, exactly, it was XP stacking. And so I would run over, pull it out, get the XP, and I would go get a ton. And all I was doing was just smelting cobble into regular stone, which I needed because I wanted to build a castle with stone bricks, right? And so within a day, I was able to get all the XP I needed to enchant my sword and my armor, and this was before there was netherite, so it was just diamond stuff, right? And I got everything I wanted. I got a couple of villagers. I got a mending villager, which is all I needed. And long story short, within a day, I had full armor. I had everything. I went over, I defeated the dragon, grabbed the egg, got an elytra, came back, got the heads for a wither, fought a wither, defeated the wither, and then I ended up having a beacon that was like 1 powered next to my house. The next time they logged on, they saw everything I did, and they're like, they kicked me from the realm, started a new one, and he said, yeah, I didn't know you were going to speedrun it in a day. And I'm like, well, you said I could, play however I felt. He's like, I didn't know you were a speedrunner. He got so mad. They literally all, like, voted to, like, kick me from the realm. I wasn't upset, but, like, don't tell me I can do whatever and play as fast as I want, But yeah, no, since then, I kind of got over speedrunning the game. And now I kind of, like, take my time. No, it wasn't an XP glitch. Like I said, so glitches imply that it's not something that they intended you to do, right? Like, for example, I'll give you an example right now. I gotta heal my stuff anyway. Right now, the way the game is, if you end up finding yourself in the savannah like we did, and you can get yourself some armadillos, if you put the armadillo above a cactus while in a composter like this, and there's a zombie that aggroes them so they get pulled into a ball, they take no health damage. And then what you do is you throw a potion of infestation, and every time they get hit by the cactus, a silverfish spawns in. And then what you can do is you just spawn you just attack and kill the silverfish, and you get a whole bunch of XP. Very, very simple, but very, very effective. I need to heal my armor, so I'll demonstrate exactly how that works. It's very, very easy. You need a cactus, a composter. On a realm, you don't want to do more than 2, because if you overpower it and get like 5 or 4 armadillos in there, you can crash the server or the realm. But let me put some stuff away. Give these guys something to do. And I'll show you exactly what I mean.
I think there's one in here. No, those are weaknesses. Alright, so... And I'll also be able to show off how one of the, how the things look. So here, I'll show you. Right? So one of the add-ons that I have is the brewing guide, right? Most of the time, if you don't know how to make a potion, you have to look it up. Check it out. See? So, this tells you what you use, and this tells you what you get. Right? And then here, glowstone makes it stronger, redstone makes it longer, and gunpowder makes it to blast potion, splash potion, and then if you use dragon's breath, lingering. Yeah, no, not that glitch. I would like legitimately earn the XP by smelting stuff. You just lock the XP and stack it so you can pull it out and get it all at once. But they changed the way that works, so you can't do it like that anymore. They want you to come, take the stuff out, and then put in more stuff. If you try to do an auto smelter with a hopper, it won't stack the XP. It'll just cap it, and then that way you'll only get the max amount you could with 64 here. Which I'm not upset about. You know, you want to balance the game. You don't want to make it easy. Because again, I literally got everything done in like a day or two. But we've got plenty of nether wart. We've got splash potion. We gotta make into a splash potion. And then we need a stone. So, make some awkward potion. I'm thirsty. Let me get some more water. Now we're gonna do a potion of infestation. But yeah, see, so they created this for like, I guess PvP. Yeah, it is. You don't have to be pulling up your phone every second. And when I'm on a stream, I don't want to be like, you know, boring you guys, but just looking at my phone for like half the thing, right? And with the other add-on, the villager helper, you can see every trade from the first to the last, so then you can re-roll and find what you need. That one's a little bit more OP. I probably wouldn't want to use that when I'm not streaming. Yeah, here, I'll show you that one as well. But first let's do this XP farm, because I do want to, you know, fix my stuff. Right? So you make your little XP machine, right? And you have to make sure, this is important, very important. When you make the room, it cannot be made from stones that the silverfish can infect. Because if you do, you're gonna have a bad time. I don't have to tell you how bad of a time you're gonna have, but you're gonna have one, a bad one. Alright? So you get this setup done. You got it, like, water coming through. You hold the post here. You got the guys there. You got a zombie in there. You grab your potion. You chuck it. Bam. Silverfish starts coming out. It's almost like your own personal mob spawner, right? And what I like about the spear is because the spear has the ability to hit more than one enemy at once. You can just unalive a whole bunch of them and XP just comes flying out, see? I already healed up all of my armor and my pickaxe. Now let's heal the other one. Break that. Switch to the thing. There we go. And now I just continue doing this and I'll just collect the XP. And this is only 2 armadillos. If you're playing a single player world and you can stack like 5 armadillos in there, no more than 6 or you'll lag out your game. Unless you have like a super good gaming PC. And even then, you can still lag it. You just do this and you get a bunch of XP.
The limit is 23. 23 what? Armadillos? I'm not sure. Again, I'm happy with just 2. That's on Java. Bedrock does not have a stack entity limit. They might change that though. Supposedly, all right, and I'm going off some of like Waddles and I did Toy Cat videos, right? Supposedly, they're gonna have it so there is going to be a stack limit, and with that in mind, you'll only have 23 like Java. So who knows? I will break my PC. Yeah. Yeah. Look how many levels I'm at already. 47. 48. Like, this is super helpful. And if you want to speedrun the game, this is the first thing you need to do to get good XP. So that way you can enchant all of your stuff and be ready to go to defeat the dragon and everything. It can be. But again, you have to find what's the name of this biome? I already forgot what it's called. A savanna, which aren't easy to find. You have to go to the nether, and you need to get the stuff to make potions, right? So you have to find a nether fortress. You have to find blazes to get blaze rods. And then once you're able to do that, you also have to get nether wart, right? So it's not like you can do this right off the bat at the beginning of the game. You have to work your way up to this. And I think that's part of the reason why so far Mojang hasn't patched this out and changed it, because they're like, okay, they do have to do a bunch of stuff to progress to get this. And for the regular average player who does, like, it's amazing how like only 30% of the players who play Minecraft in survival ever go to the nether. That's why they made the portals. Oh, no. You, sir, are an a-hole. Jeez. But anyway, like I was saying before, rudely interrupted. That's why Mojang, during the Nether update, made the ruined portals. Because they wanted to have people be like, oh, what's this? What am I supposed to do with this? Right? And even less people have even gone to the end. Right? So, I figured they're like, if you do go out of your way, yeah, no problem. I'll wait till you get back. I brought the spear with me. Whoops. I clipped the jump scare. Yeah, seriously, that was a jump scare. That was crazy. But I forgot what I was gonna do. We made the portal. We made the pathway. I did the water elevator. I think I wanted to make a rails for minecart. Let me sit there. I need to adjust how I sit. There we go. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, I was telling you about XP farms and how so people, right? So I think Mojang pretty much said if you get far enough in the game and you progress to the point where you have everything you need to make this XP farm, we're good with it. Whatever. At that point, you've gone to the Nether, you've earned your ability to do it. Now, if this was something that a player who just jumped into the world can do off the bat, 100% I think they would have fixed it. Because, I mean, that's what happened with the stone, like the XP stacking, right? With the XP stacking, that you could do with just a wooden pickaxe, some cobblestone, and some coal. So that was way too easy for people to just blast right through the game. And I think that's the difference. That makes sense, right? Alright. So let's get the stuff. Let's start making rails because I'm definitely going to make a minecart thing out of that. Actually, you know what? We don't have to. Johnny found himself a, or I did too. I ended up finding some abandoned mine shafts. So instead of making rails, we can just collect them. Yeah, I do. But then I looked it up and it's like, it takes like hours for them to turn green. So I have to just keep checking on them every now and then while I'm in the area. So, let's go and collect some some rails. Should I take a horse or should I take the happy gas? I'll let you choose. Yeah, it takes hours. What should I use, Marty? Happy gas? Got it. Alright, we'll use the happy gas to get to the abandoned mine shafts. Do I have everything I need? Oh, I also found a dry gas. That's for Johnny. I'll go bring it to him right now. Yeah, while I was in the Nether, I ended up finding him. Yeah, that little guy's cute. Little dry angry boy. He's like... No. I didn't find mine either. I crafted him. You could craft him with like 8 gas tiers. And I think a soul sand is how you do it. But Johnny's gonna have a little surprise when he gets back. So let's place him. Where should we place him? Somewhere where he'll see him, but also a place where he's not gonna like miss him. He's got a cat. You know what? This is a good spot right here. Let's place him right here. Boom. Yeah, you can craft him. I would have put him on the bed, but the cat's there. So I don't want to mess with the cat. Okay. I have a lead. I have a post. I need to get some obsidian because if we get there and we find something good, we want to find a way to get quickly back. Obsidian. Right there. I only need 10. 12. Okay. Alright, but... Oh, snow. I need snow. That's not where doors go, buddy. Doors go in the wooden chest. Right here, dude. There you go. Snow. There we go. Alright. Okay. Pick up the lead. Alright, and off we go. So if I remember correctly, there's a mine shaft, abandoned mine shaft in this general direction. Okay. Yeah, I'm like a computer mechanic, exactly.
I troubleshoot problems. A lot of it is people not knowing the password to their account information and then helping them reset it. That tends to be the biggest thing that I deal with um, when it comes to software. I don't know my password. Blah, 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 blah. Don't you have it in your system? I'm like, no. Just like a bank wouldn't have your ATM, a bank teller wouldn't have your ATM pin, right? Why would we have your password? That's not how it works. It's not how any of this works. Yet people still get mad, and I'm like, whatever. Be mad. It's not gonna help me get your password. Don't forget it. Like people getting, yeah. Yeah, not all of them though. I've met some people, some boomers that are actually really good with computers themselves, and they actually know a lot, right? They were around when the computer was invented, so you know, gotta give them a little bit of respect. The ones who are respectful tend to be chill, and they're the ones that are like, yeah, I forgot, it's my bad, I should have had it written down in a book somewhere. You know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be an inconvenience. I'm like, you know what, guy? You know what, buddy? I'm more than happy to help you. I'll go out of my way to make sure that everything you need's done. You know, people like that are chill. But the entitled ones, the ones who act and feel like they deserve to be like, well, it's that it's our fault that they don't know their stuff. I'm like, come on, dude. Really? Those are the ones that tend to be a problem. Alright. Happy gas needs to be tied down. Don't want to lose them. Alright. And this here, if I remember correctly, there should be an abandoned mine shaft around here somewhere. But where? The tumbleweeds. Is it around here? No, I think it's actually further into this area. This might not be the right one. Okay, let's take this down. Come here, bud. Let's go. Let's keep going. That's not it. Oh man, that's, you know, so here's the other thing, right? The other thing that really upsets me is when I was younger, family members would be like, hey, Giuseppe, something's wrong with the computer. Can you fix it? And then I'd fix it. And then later on, they would be using it, and then I would use it. And then they would get upset and be like, you broke it. You were the last one to use it. I'm like, no. If that's the case, why are you asking me to fix it? That doesn't make any sense. There it is. Johnny found the spot. It's right here. Yep, there it is. Alright, cool. We found it. But yeah. Yeah, they blame the person they asked to fix it. And then every time since after that you fix it, they're like, oh, this was working fine before you were touching it. I'm like, no, it wasn't. You told me to fix it. And I'll give them some credit, right? That wasn't always the case. That was just bad behavior that was taught by them because, you know, they talk to each other's parents. Like, they talked amongst themselves. And they are like, oh, it must have been... No. I know I'm, like, probably just mumbling and just talking a bunch of S, but... No, I love my family. They appreciate me. They understand that it wasn't me now. But yeah, for the longest time, like, I have friends and family who were like, oh yeah, I'm always the one fixing it, and then they blame me when it breaks. Like, do they not know that I'm the one that keeps it from being, like, filled with viruses and just spyware? Like, a good example, right? Web browsers, before, they used to have like links, like what do you call it? Um, search bars, right? And so they would add so many search bars to the browser, you'd only have like this much room to actually see the web page. Crazy. But it's lack of education, you know? It's not their fault. They didn't grow up with it. And again, it's when they're humble and and they have humility and they understand that they're out of their depth. The ones that are there and they understand that we're there to help, they're cool. But the ones that are blaming us for everything, when obviously, sorry, bud, that's user error. Problem's not me, it's you. Can't tell them that, though. No matter how badly you want to, you have to, you know, be like, yup. Oh, I have no idea how this could have happened, you know. Oh, you know, the problem, I don't think the problem is you, but, you know, here, let me educate you on how to get this fixed. It's just, no. My biggest thing that makes it easier for me to deal with people like this is basically, and my manager, actually, the store manager, came to me and gave me positive feedback saying you have like almost over like 60 people who gave you 100% saying that you're awesome. And that's because when I handle and work with people, I treat them as if, you know, treat them like I want my own family members treated, right? Like, if there's an older woman, I treat them as if they were like my mom. As long as they're nice and respectful, of course. If they're disrespectful, I don't put up with that. But, like, the way that I handle it, the way I talk to them, the way I explain things, I treat them the way I would want my own mom treated if she went in for any type of service or support, right? Someone comes in, it's an older, like a much older person, I talk to them as if they were like my grandparents, right? If they were someone younger, I would talk to them how I want my own kids treated, right? And if it's someone that's like my age, I'm like, all right, cool. Let me talk to them and treat them like they're my buddy, as if it was like Johnny, right? So by doing that, and I'm sincere about it, right? It's not an act. I'm not, you know, putting on a front or being like, you know, insincere. I legitimately treat them and like use my imagination to pretend that this is someone who cares, who matters to me, who I care about. And then that way they know, they can just tell by the way I talk to them that I'm not just putting on an act. It's just who I am and how I am, and you know, I sincerely do hope and try my best to take care of them and help them. Right? People can tell when you're being phony. And I do my best to not ever be phony. That's so cool. A lot of people lack understanding. I see a lot of like Karens getting comebacks on TikTok, so it's so good. Yeah, no, karma's good. Karma can be lethargic, you know? Like if you have someone that you worked with and you try to help them and they refuse to accept your help, and let's say for example you're like, hey, I really do recommend that after taking care of this, you were lucky, and that you definitely should get the protection plan, because next time something like this happens, if there's any type of physical damage on the device, because on a technicality you ended up not having to worry about paying this time, but if there's any cracks on the screen, if they find any liquid, this goes from a covered repair to an $800 replacement. So please, I'm not commission based. I recommend that you get the coverage, because you'll be thanking me later if you ever need it. And they're like, oh no, it's garbage. I don't need that. I've never bought anything like that. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, you could have just said no nicely. You didn't have to give me a whole rant about how it's a scam and how you never need it and all that stuff, but whatever. And then a few weeks later, you see them in there and they're upset and they're yelling at the manager because they ended up spilling soda or coffee or whatever on it, and they're demanding to get it fixed. And the first thing the manager will say is, did the person who worked with you before offer you the protection plan? And they will sometimes lie and say no. And they're like, well, either way, it doesn't matter, because the fact of the matter is you spilt something on it, it's not covered, you need to pay either $800 to get it fixed or buy a new one. And if they are somewhat honest and they say, yeah, they offered it to me, I didn't see the value of it, now I do, they'll be like, well, you know, you're still gonna have to fix it, but if you do, you can add it on after the fact, and that way next time it doesn't happen, right? But then you have the ones who just refuse to accept it, and they refuse to take any accountability. And then at that point, once they get like loud, violent, or start swearing and stuff, that's it. Game over. Go home. We're not gonna help you. Please leave, or we're gonna get someone to, you know, help you leave. There has to be more to this mine shaft. This can't be it. I need to find more rails. You're curious about what, buddy? What do you mean? Explain. What do you mean by world lore? I kind of think I know what you're trying to say, but I want to make sure that I'm not mistaken. What's the world lore? Who had the idea? The idea for what? Like the stream? Like what we're doing right now? Oh, okay, so this is what happened, right? Me and my buddy Johnny have been playing together for a long time, right? We started out as a couple of dudes who just wanted to start a band because, you know, we were in a band together, have played in bands before, and a mutual friend got us together because he wanted to start a band. And so we were like, all right, cool, yeah. And then me and Johnny just immediately clicked. Like, we immediately clicked, got along, became friends, and started hanging out and doing our own thing. He was like, the Two Friends Eat, that's him in the logo. He's one of the ones that helped me do a bunch of the original first reviews and got the webpage started with me, right? And so I would bring him along. He would do the recordings. He wanted to do some video editing too, so I let him take the reins on the video editing. But, you know, life got in the way. Things happened. And so when it got to the point where he couldn't do it anymore, I just picked it up again, and, you know, we still hung out and stuff. But he was definitely, you know, dealing with his own things. He ended up meeting someone and wanted to kind of focus on his relationship. And as someone who's married and has kids, like, I understand that too, right? So one of the things that we did to kind of stay in contact with each other is play Minecraft. And so we would jump on a realm and just hang out and talk and catch up, right? I was the guitarist. Actually, if you want, you can pull up the YouTube on a separate tab, and you can look up the band Long Past Due. All right, look up the song Home and put in the search Hard Rock Cafe. We actually played shows and toured, and that video is a song that I wrote. Oh, you person. So you can actually see me playing on stage at the Hard Rock Cafe in Boston. We were the headlining band for that show that night. Yep, 2013, that's the one. Try to guess and see which one. See if you can figure out which one is me. while you're watching that, I'm going to continue to go around here and collect these rails. Why do I have so much garbage in my inventory? I shouldn't have all of this in here. I need the room for the rails. The one on the far right? Yes, when I had short hair. Yep, on the right of the singer, correct. That's my buddy Paul. He's the bassist. Hey, look, it's a zombie spawner. Johnny found one, he didn't tell me. That's cool. Alright, so we have a zombie spawner all the way over here. Well, I think that makes sense. Why would he tell us about this if he found one in the other place? That's a lot closer. So, yeah, no, that makes sense. No. No, I used to have long hair before. When I met my wife, I had longish hair. But then I cut it short, and I've had it short ever since for a long time. But then recently, I ended up wanting to grow it out again. And it started out because I wanted to cosplay as Wolverine when they came out with the Deadpool and Wolverine, right? And so once I did that, I'm like, whatever, and I just got lazy, didn't go to get my hair cut. And yeah, you know what? Here, let me see if I can do something real quick. Let's find out if I can do this. I actually can't because it'll mess with the streams in the other one. But if you look up my Instagram, you'll be able to see way back around October of last year. You'll be able to see the pictures. Actually, you know what? I'll put it up later. I'll put it up later. If I have tonight, I'll see if I can get it ready for tonight, and I'll share it on the stream. Yep, I cosplayed as Wolverine. I went to a few comic conventions. I did a review as the Joker with my friend Sophia, who streams as well. She does mostly what do you call it? She does mostly cosplay as Harley Quinn, who's actually really big around here. She does events. She hosts events. Sophia Cormier. Yeah. So if you look her up on Instagram, you can see her as Harley Quinn. But yeah, we did a review together. I was the Joker. She was, you know, she was Harley Quinn. I also did JakeCCz. I went to the comic convention here in New Hampshire. Got to meet one of the comic book artists. His favorite character is JakeCCz, and he's working on a comic series. So when he saw me right away, he's like, "Oh, dude, that's a great like JakeCCz." You have? How so? Well, there you go. Nice to meet you. Hey, I'd be excited too if I ended up, you know, meeting somebody who I used to follow a long time ago. Yeah, that was me. Small world, huh? Yeah, no, I've been doing this for a long time, my guy. Long time. Makes me a little sad, you know? Yeah, because I'm getting older, you know? I think, I don't know if it was you or someone else. No, it was someone else because I just met you today, right, Marty? Um, I'm almost 40. I'm gonna be 40 next month. So, I look good for 40, but, you know, I'm not 20 anymore. I'm not, like, young and going out and doing shows all the time. I'm a dad, right? I still play Minecraft and stuff for fun, but, like, you know, I'm gonna accept the fact I'm not young anymore, you know what I mean? So it kind of makes you sad, you know, come to reality that I'm gonna have fun, I'm gonna have good memories, I'm gonna continue to experience life, but, you know, the stuff that I used to do in bands, the stuff I used to do when I was in my 20s, the stuff that I used to do even in my early 30s, that's done, it's over. I'm in a new chapter of my life, right? And it looks like now, in this chapter, I'm doing food reviews and playing Minecraft, talking to a chill dude like you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I moisturize. Well, out of all my friends, though, I am grateful that, you know, I don't have back problems. I don't have knee problems other than the fact that it cracks a lot on my right knee when I bend them. That was more from my motorcycle accident. I used to ride on a motorcycle and I got into a really bad accident. I was lucky that I came out pretty okay for what it's worth. They are. They're very dangerous too. Not because you as the rider aren't careful. It's because people on the road don't look out for you. So you'll be in a situation where you're going down a highway and you'll take a turn or you're trying to merge or someone doesn't see you and they merge into you and you can get, you know, unalived really bad. You know, I know people who got unalived with motorcycles. And so the fact that I survived my accident was very, very fortunate. Very fortunate. So if you ever decide you want to do that, I mean, you do you. You do what makes you happy. But just be very, very aware that it's not safe. It's not safe. Not because you're not safe, but because everyone else around you isn't safe. They don't care about you. Motorcycle riders, you gotta be careful, man. I gotta get out. I'm stuck. And I don't have any more torches. Okay, there it is. I mean, I'm here, right? But what ended up happening is I ended up having to go to the emergency room and I had my helmet, I had my gear, my vest, I had my Kevlar jeans, I had my boots. Very important. If you ever ride, you always wear all your gear all the time, right? So, because I wore all my gear, the people, the EMTs, the EMTs, is it EMTs? EMTs, the EMTs, they're like, we've seen people in less serious accidents not make it. The fact you only got some scratches on your elbows, which I still have the scars. Here, let me see if I can show you. You can't really see it too much. But like right here, all of this is scar tissue. Same thing with the other side. Um, yeah, but they're there. I had to do physical therapy, aqua therapy, so I can walk without a crutch, walk without a cane. But yeah, no, it turned out that I was fine. Again, the crunchy knees, the right one where it goes crack, 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 crack when I bend, it's from that. If it wasn't for the motorcycle accident, I'd probably still have like no crackling noises on my right knee. I don't know where to go here. I feel like I'm going in circles. Exactly. Exactly. See, I know which way I've gone by whether or not there's these things here. So this is a new area. Make a hole in the wall. I will, if I get to the point where I can't find any more rails. Because again, we're on a mission to collect rails. That's what we need. Because I want to make a rail system to get to the stronghold. Because it's a long walk, man. Long walk. See, I did a hole in the wall, just like you said. Cool. I hope you liked the song. That was one of my favorite songs that I ever wrote. Okay, that's cool. Okay, here we go. This is all unexplored stuff. Okay. How many rails do I have? About almost 3 stacks. Still gonna need more though. We go this way. Think so. Alright, let's go back this way. I'm East Coast, so I'm at, it's 2 p.m. over here. Cool. Alright, cool. 7, so you're in Europe, huh? Well, you said you're Portuguese, right? Yep, Portugal. You also said you're gonna hopefully start driving soon at some point. Yeah, just always respect the rules of the road. Respect your other drivers. And don't drive aggressive, drive passive. Drive defensive. You want to make sure that, you know, bad things don't happen to you. Let's head on home. I think we got enough for now. We'll see if this is good. I still have to craft some, what do you call it? I need to craft some powered rails. I can start learning in about 6 months. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I need to go grab my daughter soon. So I'm probably going to end the stream at around 2:30-ish. So I've got about a half hour left. I'll be on again tonight. So for me, if it's 7 p.m. for you now, and I'm gonna log on at 8 p.m. here, that means that it's gonna be midnight for you. Yeah, no, you're gonna be sleeping. If you have school tomorrow, probably 1 a.m. Yeah. But like I said, you know, you can always be part of the stream, the day streams when I play on Wednesdays and Fridays, and come in and say hi and chat. But you know, if you want to catch up on what's going on here on the world. Oh yeah, I never even finished telling you the story. I just started rambling on random stuff. I started the world, Johnny joined, and we kind of used this as a way to be able to stay, you know, keep in touch and play together, because he lives like in Haverhill, I'm in Manchester. That's like an hour drive. So by being able to play Minecraft together and doing the stream, we are able to kind of spend time with each other, you know? He's one of my closest friends. He's like, seriously, like, I would say even like my best friend at this point. Not counting my wife. My best guy friend. So let's go ahead, put this here. Connect this here. But yeah, just, you know, if you wanna, you know, continue following, catch up to everything that's going on. Oh, there was a story that you definitely would appreciate, right? Actually, do you mind helping me? Oh, you're gonna meet him. Or like I said, you can watch the older videos, the old streams. They're all posted, and you'll be able to get to see what I mean. But can you do me a favor? I need your help. I have the rails, and I know that I have to have them a certain distance apart in order to use the power rails efficiently. How many rails in between each powered rail do I need to put them in the ground? You know what I mean? How many spaces? Is it 4 or is it 5? Exactly. I appreciate that. While you do that, I gotta check something real quick. Every 8 blocks. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 4, 5. Actually, yes. 6, 7, 8. Did I mess up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Thank you very much, Marty. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm going to need more. Nice. Yeah, you're going to get to chill, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you have for Christmas traditions, food-wise? 7, 8. For example, my family, being half Colombian, we usually used to do tamales, which are not like Mexican tamales. Look up Colombian tamales, specifically
boyacense, which is B-O-Y. Yes, octopus. And cod, of course. In Sicily, they would have stuff like bacalao. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eel. You know, eel is good. And what's the other thing? Squid. Clams. Like, seafood is really big for Sicilians and Italians for Christmas. But Colombia has more pork, meat, and Americans, they like turkey, chicken, you know, bland stuff. That's fine. I was just saying Colombian food. We would have, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look up tamales colombianos and make sure it's boyacense is the style. They should look more like squares. When they're wrapped up, they're round, but then they should look square. It's like opened up banana leaves with like the tamal in the middle. It should have pork, chicken, carrots, and a whole bunch of other stuff in there. I want to make that for Christmas for my family as a gift. I don't have enough. How much more do I have? Okay, not too long. I need to make the same amount of rails. Okay. It's very good. It's very good. But it's a lot of work to make. There's a place near where I live where they make them, but they're not going to be the same as the ones that my family made. So I might just go and get those and pay them for it. Say, hey, I need 12 of them. $10 each, that's like 120, but that'll feed pretty much everybody. Okay. Perfect. I am going to need more going the other direction too, though. That's where I think it's going to need more. So I'm feeling maybe 4 stacks. I'm just going to make them at this point because I've got like 30 minutes left. 20 minutes. 20 minutes left in the stream. Do you know how many blocks? No, I didn't do the math. Well, that's not true. You counted 40, add an additional 180.
3 stacks. Got it. So we're gonna need a bunch of iron and wood. What do we need to make rails? Oh, I can make it out of copper? Oh, wait. I can make it out of copper because of the... What is it called? The, common sense. So we got plenty of copper. So, yeah. Let's make more rails with the copper. And sticks, you said, right? Yeah, you normally can't use copper, but because of the, I think the common sense add-on lets you use copper to make them. Got all this bamboo. I'm going to convert it all to sticks. And now we're going to make rails. One, two, three. We'll put the rest away. And now we need powered rails. Powered rails require... Yeah, it can be OP. But it also makes copper useful. Keep in mind, this pack existed before the copper update. So it was trying to make use of all the copper that no one was using. So same thing, only with redstone. Which I have plenty of. Okay. So let's get that copper out again. Turn that into... Okay. And let's get some powered rails. I need a stack. That's more than a stack. Messed up. And I can't uncraft them. Wonderful. And I don't have enough to make the redstone I need. Great. I hate when you accidentally... I accidentally right click and it does everything. Can't break these down either. Well, they're gonna be useful for later. Gonna have to go mining for some redstone eventually. Alright, let's make these torches. How many do I need? 25. Cool. Alright, let's go. Don't have iron. I should probably make some iron, some mine carts. So let's make some mine carts. Okay. Ah, okay. So maybe I would need that many powered rails. Let's get going. Wait. I need more redstone. Alright, so let's do the powered rails. There's gonna be a little bit more. Here's what we need to do, right? There we go. Yep. That might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, see, that's gonna be a problem. Hmm. We'll do it this way. It's not gonna look pretty, but it's gonna be safe. The part you already did. I just put the redstone torch on the side. Yep. You're right. That is a good idea. That's why we both thought of it. Okay. Goes there. Goes there. Cool. Okay. I mean, the nice thing about having the torch there, it's going to light up the path too, so it does two things at once. So that's a good thing, I guess. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Here. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. Alright, and I think we could go back to doing it this way. See, I know Johnny. And if I know Johnny, what's going to happen is if he sees the torches out, he's going to want to hide them. So I want to make sure that doesn't end up giving him extra work to do Because if I was in his shoes, I'm not gonna lie, probably would bug me and I'd do it too. Getting there. Usually Johnny's the one that does this too. While I'm at work, if he has a day off, he'll do like the little menial tasks like the one I'm doing now. And then when I log on, I'm like, oh, look, he did a pathway. Oh, look, he made a tunnel. Oh, look, he did a whole thing. So it's nice for me to switch roles with him. So while he's working, I'll have this done for him. And we'll have a nice way to go back and forth between the stronghold. Whoops. And that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna run out of torches. Alright. I need to learn to shift. Yep. Every day. Every day. I've been almost 30 days straight so far. Because consistency matters, right? Consistency matters. You want to make sure that when you log on, you'll have somebody there. They'll be there waiting for you, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He tries to join me when he can. See, not to go into too much, he does have other responsibilities that he needs to take care of. So because of those responsibilities, it prevents him from really being able to go online as much as I can. But he does his best and he tries. There's been a few nights that it was just me, and it's fine, you know. But obviously, the thing that I want to do, the thing that we're trying to do that's different than everyone else usually streams alone, right? They'll have a special guest, but they won't actually have, like, someone there streaming with them, right? At the same time, giving you two perspectives of the same game, right? You'll have a squad, they'll be on the chat, they'll be in Discord, but you only see one person playing, and it's whoever's hosting the stream. Because we're two friends each, I want it to be two of us. It's always just one person. So, I'm hoping that's what makes us different enough to have people want to be like, oh, I want to see this. This is cool. I'm watching two streams at once. And they're both on camera so I can see their faces. Oh, that's great. That's different. That's unique. You know? Alright, Johnny, I'm going to have to borrow some of your redstone. Sorry. I'll get you some more back later. I know, like, well, it's just you want to do something to differentiate from you. So here's the thing, right? Back 10 years ago, almost now, when Instagram was blowing up and people were doing food reviews and posting pictures, they were just posting pictures. That's it. I was one of the first people to do food reviews as videos, as clips. Some of my videos back in the day in Instagram and Facebook specifically was getting 50,000 views, 30,000 views. But then, because of my motorcycle accident, I had to stop. And now I just get a few thousand, which is nice, right? I sound like I'm ungrateful because some people are like, "Oh, I'm lucky if I break the double digits." And I'm like, yeah, I get like 800 views, whatever. I understand that that's a lot for some people. But it's not as much as I was doing before. And when I started doing those videos and then I stopped, other people started doing videos and swell, and they got huge, right? So it was something. All right, I've got like a few more minutes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish the rail cart right now, but I will finish it later. Marty, it's been very nice talking to you. Thank you for being part of the stream. Thank you for sticking around and giving me someone to interact with. Appreciate the follow. And, you know, hopefully I'll see you next time. If not, again, just go back and watch the old stuff so that way you can catch up on the lore. There was betrayal, there was thievery, there was backstabbing. Like, there's a whole drama from the last 3 episodes you need to watch to really catch up on what happened. So, it was fun. I hope you have a nice day, bud. And yeah, I'll be streaming tonight. Peace.